Good morning, happy Saturday, how are we doing? Dutch Grand Prix is on the 28th. I know exactly when the Dutch Grand Prix is, dude. I even told Pups what my schedule would be that Sunday, and I told him that last week. So, I don't need reminding. I've got all the dates for the GPs in my calendar. I even know what time it is. For example, let's go with 24th of November. What time's the race? 6 a.m. Las Vegas. There you go. CS Fat Man, thank you for 32 months. Speedbird Pro, thank you for 38 months. Good morning. Kian, thank you for 53. Starship Power, thanks for 28. MGB, thank you for 9 months. The following weekend, Labor Day weekend, I will be up in Austin for the Lone Star Le Mans race. Is that the weird 12-hour one or something? Puppy! 93 months. I know the stream schedule already. People, calm down. It's you that needs to calm down. As soon as he, you know what? As soon as he joined Discord this morning, he was swearing at me. I said to him, you get out the wrong side of bed? And he said, I can't. My bed's against the wall. I said, well, did you fall out of bed? He said, probably. Yes, you was. Don't you deny it. Buccaneer Dan, thank you for 71 months. Mateia, thank you for 72. That is a 6-year anniversary, I do believe. Thank you very much, sir. It's a 6-hour race. You think of the 12-hour Sebring. The race is in Austin. It's part of the WEC. Gotcha. Well, enjoy. Enjoy your 6 hours. I thought we'd jump back into some trains. And then I realised I hadn't even set up the settings in this game yet. It's been that long. So I thought I'd click play and see what happened, and it's got me doing this. So I'm just making sure the graphics are working okay and stuff. Oh, look, you know how to use the WSD keys.
You've been awarded some action points. These are displayed in the top right corner of the screen and count towards your overall experience level for the game.
You see? They're the easiest action points ever.
This is one of the many types of route tasks to be discovered. Keep an eye out for many more types and styles of route tasks, which can involve placing, collecting, or fixing a variety of things.
You know,
Head into the main building, and you'll continue your induction there.
I don't get it. I don't get Dovetail. They're literally a British company. The setting is clearly Germany. And they get an American woman to do the narration. And she actually sounds like a voice-generated AI thing. She doesn't even sound like a person. She sounds like it's generated. And why would you choose an American accent for that? I mean, why not just hire some nice British lady to do the narration? It would sound so much better. Even the Americans like a nice British accent. It's an international game. Well, let's get Chinese in then. That'll be good. Then we don't understand what they're saying. Monkey, thank you for 21 months. I don't speak Chinese. But we're international. Andy G, thank you for 85 months. Where am I going? Well, you actually want me to sit down? This is amazing.
You can pause Train Sim World at any point to review objectives and a lot of other information about what's happening at the moment. Try it now, and then return to the game after you've had a look around.
Amazing. I'm loving this.
Now that we've covered some of the basics of moving around and interacting with the environment, let's take a walk through the building and find the trains.
I think I found them. CHR, thank you for double top 40 months. And Onamichi, yet again, sir. I swear you do this every week. Thank you very much for 5,000 bits of support. Very, very generous. And greatly appreciated. That's the main thing.
This is Central Square. From here, you can explore the main training center depot and surrounding yards.
I'll have ham and cheese, please.
Pups can't get out of the wrong side of bed because Playmobil houses have the bed fastened to the wall.
I mean, You, you're not wrong, Moose. Anonymous, thank you for getting the level 5 hype train. Anonymous Moose, thank you for the delivery. And Marnera, thank you for 69 months. There are some cool trains down there. Can we jump? You can't even jump. Why does shift slow you down?
Your journey operating trains is just getting started here in the training center. Remember, you can always come back here from the main menu to refresh your knowledge if you're unsure about anything. Continue to learn and other training modules here in the training center, and then you'll be ready to take on more challenges in other environments.
Is that it? Easiest points ever. Continue chapter 1. What the heck is this? Screen elements. Give me a break. Main menu, training center. What does this do? Is this going to tell me about the different overlays? I'm curious. Definitely replay.
This module will cover the on-screen overlay, known as the heads-up display or HUD, that is shown when you are in control of a train.
Give me my action points.
Climb up the ladder into the train and then sit in the indicated seat.
Do you know, they're still doing this ridiculous, childish thing where when you get on the track, it goes red like you're in some... Like, your life is in danger. Like, come on. We're in a sim. It's... Yeah, whatever. Andre, thank you 34 months. Are we going to go and drive a train now? Somebody going to shut that door? Somebody closing the door? No? Okay.
Welcome to the most important seat in the train. While sitting here, you'll be in full control. Before you think about moving the train, though, let's look at the HUD overlay that's appeared on the bottom right.
Wait, what?
The heads-up display is a guide to what your train is doing.
The bottom right?
The main part of the HUD is the speed display. A white bar will appear around the outside to show your current speed, and the red mark indicates your maximum permitted speed.
Isn't that top left?
This is the direction display. An arrow will indicate forward, reverse, and neutral directions.
Am I missing something here? When it says this is the direction display, what exactly was I meant to be looking at?
This is the power display. A number will indicate what position the power or throttle control
Everyone
is
in my town wears woolen jumpers that are a size too small. We are a tight-knit community.
Hey, Fuzzball. Thank you for the joke, sir. Am I, like, missing... Hang on, the overlays were like the F keys usually, weren't they? F1, F2, F3, 4, 5, 6... Like, it's literally... I'm missing the overlay that's normally down in this corner with the big speed button and stuff. I know... I'm definitely missing that.
These are the brake indicators. The exact ones shown will vary by train and will often be visible in the train itself on various gauges. They tell you what's happening in the braking system. The most important one is the BC or brake cylinder. If that's reading 0, then your brakes are released. Anything else, and brakes are applied and you won't be able to move.
Look, I'm pressing F5, bro. Nothing's happening. If I press F1, I get that. If I press F5, I don't get anything. Where's the options, settings, controls, keyboard controls? Maybe it's the control... Maybe it's the control keys that do it. Control 1. Let's try that. Control 5. No, control 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 just... Action points is on control 6. I've worked that out. There was a HUD settings option. There's a HUD guide. But if only it would show that HUD, right? Settings. General. Speedometer HUD size small. HUD type minimal. Normal? Should put on normal? Disable junction derail, stop marker, HUD and gameplay. Next signal marker. I can't see anything that says HUD on or off. There we go. Got it back. Way! I need to move now. One sec. Do you know what, though? Don't you think that... Can I squeeze in the corner there? Don't you think that for a tutorial, that setting shouldn't really matter? It should just force the HUD on you. Like if I lean like this, you can, or a duck like that, you're not missing anything. But if I do this,
Every train can have small variations in the HUD unique to the way it works, but they will mostly look the same. As you learn to control new trains, study the HUD and learn how it helps you operate it. If you want to see this again, you can rerun this training module at any time.
that's what I'm saying. It should override the settings when it's saying, this is the brake cylinder. And it goes, hang on a minute, my HUD is a minimal. No, I need to put it on for a second. The thing is, I've not even changed that. Like, that's come in as a default from somewhere. Either because I signed into my Dovetail account and it went, oh, that's your setting. Or because it just decided that's the default. I don't know. Continue chapter 1, moving a train. Let's go. Mr. Wackaday, thank you for 133 months. Fireox was in here yesterday, did exactly the same thing. Thank you, sir.
In this training module, you're going to look at making the train move, and then bringing it to a stop again. While many trains have different controls and are operated in different ways, there are basically always 3 controls that are common and are required to move the train. The reverser sets the direction between forwards and backwards.
Really, Andy, lad?
The brakes are used to slow or stop the train.
So it wasn't just me, then?
The throttle controls how fast the train accelerates. In this train, the throttle and brakes are controlled by a combined power and brake handle. We want to move the train forwards, so move the reverser to that position. Pull the power brake handle toward you to release the brakes and apply power.
Can we use 2 for camera? We can as well. Graphics seem to be running better, and the catenary lines are drawn a lot better than they ever used to be. They've definitely improved that a bit. Using keyboard. I have a joystick. Lots of people complained about it on the forum. Nice. We're meant to be moving at this point.
Now that you've reached your target speed, you can move the throttle control back to 0. The train will then coast on level ground, and the train will only slow down
This is a
very
weird-looking
gradually.
steam train. Scleros.
It might get to steam later, Chris. You never know, mate. What is this weird bouncing? I've just realised why the bouncing feels unnatural. It's because, like, the train is moving up and down, but I am not. Like, the outside view is staying the same. Like, if I was getting bounced, my worldview would be changing. What's this? Something about safety options. Yeah. Well, Yaras, that's just the game they played. That's Dovetail's model. Take it or leave it, I'm afraid. We're meant to be stopping here somewhere, presumably.
While the specifics of operating brakes vary from train to train, the basic process of stopping is fundamentally the same.
Apply the brakes.
Bring this train to a complete stop by moving the power brake handle into the braking range. The amount of braking you'll need to apply also varies depending on whether you're going uphill. That concludes this module.
Pops, I think
Restart the module to learn the steps again, or move on to the next module.
they've casually swept the whole multiplayer thing under the carpet. That's not a thing anymore. Is that what you do, Chris, when you drive your little trains with kids on the back? You just send it. Is that what you do? Kids, is this boring? All right, let's send it.
In this training module, you'll be learning basic passenger operations in a BR Class 323 electrical multiple unit. When you are ready, climb aboard the train.
Wait, this looks... no, it's not. It's not the test track. Of course you do.
Take a seat in the driver's position.
I can't. It's locked. Can't get in.
To unlock the control desk, insert the master key. Great work. To allow passengers to board, you will need to open the doors. Keep the doors open to allow enough time for passengers to board the train.
What was the hotkey? Press the Y to open left. Door release left. Door release left. Door close. Door release left. Door release left. Okay, so where's right then? Do I have to lean over there or something? Man, that would suck, wouldn't it? Wait, where are the packs? I'm not seeing any passengers whatsoever. Please tell me they put passengers in the game.
Now that the passengers have boarded the train, close the doors. Set the reverser to forward. Apply power to get moving.
Is it all about imagination?
This train has a combined brake and throttle handle. Apply a small amount of brake to gently bring the train to a stop at the next station.
Wait, you've already told me this. How much power do you need to put in to get this thing moving? We're on peak power setting 3 and it's not moving. It's a test track, so there's no passengers. They should get passengers in for the test track. Why can't the driver bring his friends and family and they can get on the train for free and just have a bit of a nice day out? That's how it should be. Let's send it. Turn on safety systems, DVD, AWS, TPS to something. Wait, how do we turn them on? Shift and enter and control and enter for 2 of them. Nice. I'm not.
Good work. This time, open the doors on the opposite side.
I'm not saying I judge that to perfection, but I judged that to perfection. I one-shot break that. That was like a headshot in FPS terms. Cabin fuse. Radio fuse. Auxiliary light, sand fuse.
Close the doors. Reach the next destination unguided.
Ooh, unguided. It's a very quiet engine. I don't mind to go on this test track, looks fun. Right hand panel with the turn keys if you want to manually set safety equipment. Okay. Oh, I went too early. Went too early on that one. In fact, I think it went into emergency brakes. That's what happened. I held it too much, and it basically went to emergency mode. Because it goes 1, 2, 3, E. I was trying to get to 3, and I went into E. I wish Train said, well, would focus on more countries soon, not just UK and Germany. They do America, but yeah. I guess they just try to bring things from where the player base is. Like, they have done the occasional Japanese and Chinese stuff, but not a lot. I can't believe they don't do Indian stuff. Like, Indian Railway would be quite interesting. You get all these old locomotives and all this rickety track, and you'd have, like, 500 passengers, 200 of which are hanging off the car and on the roof. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Unlock the doors. America is smile-on freight trains. Yeah, because the passenger train in America, they don't move very well. They just sat there waiting for the freight train to have priority. Suburban Australia.
Great
Yeah,
job.
could be good.
That concludes training on passenger operations.
Come on, I want my action points. They do a lot of the Australia-Switzerland routes. They do, like, Geneva missions, like climbing up the hills. I've seen those.
In this training module, you will be learning how to change driving ends of a train.
Ooh, exciting.
During this brief introduction, you will be taken through how to set up a cab for driving, shut down a cab, and how to change which train cab is the lead. Firstly, we need to set up this cab for driving.
I feel like there's a bright light in
Set
here.
the master key to on to unlock the control desk. Apply some power to get moving.
The new version of Farming Sim seems 99% the same as the previous one. I think that's unfair. I think it's normally about 92%. Like, it feels like there's a bright light shining here, and I looked at the cab lights and it says that they're all off, so I can't work it out. Is there a reason why we're not moving? Reverse is in forward. Power. The Panto is definitely up. Did I close the doors? Did they open the doors? Doors never changed. Traction lock. There was something, like, you see where the power lever is? There was like 3 red down arrows for some reason. As if something was stopping us moving, but I don't know why. Well, as Pups likes to say, 4D, what they do is basically release a new version with something, with some kind of headline thing like horse riding, and then bring a whole bunch of mods from the community into the base game, and then they call that a release. And that's, oh, and break the maps. Drivers, turn on DVD. How do we turn this stuff on? Somebody said it was on the panel somewhere. Yeah, oh, here we go. No? Over here? Farm Sim's become the new FIFA. Well, at least with FIFA you get new players. Traction lock. What triggers it is differs. Sometimes passenger doors might close.
When ready, apply a small amount of braking force.
You'd rather play Farm Sim over FIFA? It's tough call, but I think if I could only choose those 2 games, I'd probably go Farm Sim. I don't know. It's to the left on the right.
Set the brake
door.
throttle handle to neutral.
Oh, these. What ones do? Neutral. What did it... I wasn't listening then. What did it say? Set the power lever brake handle to off.
Remove the master key. Well done. You have successfully shut down this cab. Now travel to the cab at the other end of the train.
That's the window.
Sit in the driver's seat.
Will that auto close, do you reckon? It should do. Farm Sim now has rice growing. I like literally the one thing they need to focus on is like the ground physics. To stop it feeling like an arcade game. Like get the tractor suspension going, get the mud going, get all that going, you know? Put proper friction in there. Hey Kelly.
Now activate the new cab for driving, following the same steps as before.
Emergency bypass isolation. Let's turn them on, see what happens. Right. Can somebody close the door? Didn't even get us to put the lights on.
Well done. You now know how to change ends in a train. That concludes this
Is
training
that it?
module.
Give me a break. Changing path. Ooh. It's fun playing through this. They've developed it over the years.
This module will go over the fundamentals of operating junctions to change the path your train will take, and how to navigate using the map. Most rail lines around the world are controlled remotely by a signaling center or dispatcher. From the perspective of the train, the direction taken is automatic. But within yards and depots, many small and frequent movements are required. This makes remote control of the track impractical. In these locations, the direction taken is manually controlled. You can set junctions by either walking up to them and interacting with them, or going to the 2D map and changing them from there. Let's change this junction by hand first. Walk over to it and change it by operating the lever. Notice how the point blades move on the track. Try moving it a few times so that you can see how it works.
What? It's the simplest thing in the world.
Let's head over to the train, and then we can look at the map. Open the map and change the indicated junctions.
Why do you want me to switch that one?
Your junctions are set correctly. Let's get the train moving and see it all working. If you can't remember how to make the train start and stop, there is a training module you can rerun to remind yourself. We want to move the train forwards, so move the reverser to that position.
No, I can't because my traction brakes are on. Is this deluxe? Probably. Hang on, where does it want me to go on that map? So something's not right here. It said my switches were set correctly, but they weren't. There you go. Now they're set correctly. It lied. I've always been put off by those games because I didn't think learning would be... Yeah, they got some tutorials. You're hooking up more carriages. We're not going anywhere. Look, if you look, the traction control is on. Like, there. And I don't know how to get it to turn off. Kind of weird. There you go, it's gone off now. Not sure what the sequence was I have to press. I thought I pressed the AWS. I think it has to be in a certain position when you press it.
Now that you've reached your target speed, you can move the throttle control back to 0.
We've not reached our
target speed. The train will then
speed.
coast on level ground, and the train will only slow down very gradually.
Uh-oh.
Bring this train to a complete stop by moving the power brake handle into the braking range.
I don't know why she wants me to stop here, but okay. Do what we're told. Is that it?
That concludes this module. All the junctions in the training center are manual, so you can go anywhere you wish using the map and by changing junctions manually.
I kind of feel like
If you want to practice, go to Explore on Foot in the training center.
that tutorial could have been
You'll find
longer.
trains dotted around, and you can practice driving them and moving them around the yard.
We're going to
Don't
teach
forget,
you one really small
You
concept.
can always rerun this training module later. If
Should
you
we
can't
rerun
remember
it?
any of what's been covered.
Farrock, should we rerun that one? I'm not sure I understood how switches work. A little bit confused. Oh, diesel train. We'll be getting to steam soon, Chris.
In this training module, you're going to learn to drive a diesel-electric locomotive and how the controls differ from a multiple unit. This is a BR Class 66 diesel-electric locomotive, typically used for freight operations in the United Kingdom. The reverser sets the direction between forwards and backwards. There are 3 types of brakes in this locomotive, and which one you use will depend on the situation. We'll learn more about the different brake types in future training modules. The throttle controls how fast the train accelerates. We want to move the train forwards, so move the reverser in that direction. Keep the brake control and release until you can see the brake pipe control needles are reading 5 bar, pointing upwards. This will release the brakes fully.
Hang on, I'm going to get a semicolon key. There we go.
Watch the brake cylinder, or BC gauge, to see it gradually reduce to 0, which tells you that the brakes are now fully released and you can move. Apply some throttle to get... As you apply power, notice the amp bar rising. This is the amount of power being fed into the traction motors. Now that you've reached your target speed, you can move the throttle control back to 0. The train will then coast on level ground, and the train will only slow down very gradually.
Hi, Pirate Pete. There's some weird track sound effects. Hey, you should be looking forward, bro. That's better. Am I looking to your right?
Brakes in this locomotive are lapped. Rather than directly selecting the brake force with a handle, you use the brake control to add or release braking force. Braking force will be held until you release it, as you did before setting off. Bring this train to a complete stop by holding the brake control in the apply state until you see the brake pipe control needle in the center of your cab desk showing about 4 bar. The amount of braking you'll need to apply also varies depending on whether you're going uphill or downhill, and how heavy your train is.
She gets you to stop in a weird place. Like, you sure the tutorial should just get us to stop down there or something?
Stopping a train is one of the biggest challenges of controlling them, particularly stopping them in the right place. That concludes this module. Restart the module to learn the steps again, or move on to the next module.
It's like saying landing a plane is one of the biggest challenges in any flight. Yes. Yes, it is.
In this training module, you're going to learn how coupling operations are typically performed. Coupling and uncoupling is important both for freight and passenger operations. Different regions and trains have different methods of coupling, but the fundamentals always remain the same. You'll be operating a BR Class 66 locomotive and coupling and uncoupling to mineral wagons, which are typically used for transporting coal, ores, and other mining products. This locomotive can couple with either Buckeye or Hook type couplers. Before you couple, you should inspect them and ensure that they're in the correct position. Attempting to couple when couplers are in the incorrect position can cause damage or derailment.
I don't like black pudding. Wouldn't touch the stuff. Where are we going? Set the coupler type to hook.
Now let's head into the locomotive and couple to the wagons.
Oh, there they are. Wait, it wants me to go over here and drive it from the front. Okay. I tell you, climbing up into a train like that is no joke.
You'll be backing up to the wagons, so set the reverser to...
Right, where are we going?
Keep the brake control and release until you can see the brake pipe control needles are reading 5 bar, pointing upwards. This will release the brakes fully. Watch the brake cylinder, or BC gauge, to see it gradually reduce to 0, which tells you that the brakes are now fully released and you can move the train. The external camera provides improved visibility when reversing.
Yeah. Do real drivers have this? I don't think so.
Slowly, come to a stop just in front of the wagons. You need to be close enough to allow coupling. Ideally, the buffers should be touching.
Whoa!
Couple the wagons to the locomotive. You can either do this on foot or use the external camera.
Bounced. Like, literally bounced. How do we crouch? Wait, how do we...
Good work. Now, change direction with the reverser and bring these wagons to the indicated location.
There's no pipe connection on this? It feels wrong not having any pipe connections though. That's like sad clown. Oh, I wasn't reading. Are we going somewhere now? Set an indicator junction so that you can reverse into the siding. So it wants us to go here, presumably. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that siding. Fine. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this thing, but I just don't find it super clear. Like, I kind of wish it showed blue through there like this. so you can see the blue line. The blackness is just a bit weird. John E, thank you for 85 months. Wonder if you can make that HUD a bit more transparent.
Now uncouple the wagons, either on foot or using the external camera.
Yeah, I don't like it, Hum. I think it could be clearer. Let me just check the options. Camera motion sway level. I don't see anything there for setting the HUD.
Change direction with the reverser and come to a stop in the indicated siding.
Why did I hear a blast of air coming out of pipes when no pipes were ever connected? Steam buildup, is that what it was?
That concludes this module. Remember, this process might differ slightly depending on the region and rolling stock. If you're ever unsure, check the training modules.
Seems too bright. Everything seems too bright to me. It's kind of weird. Whoa, is that Scotland? Nice.
In this training module, you'll be learning the basics of operating a steam locomotive.
Chris.
You'll be driving the Scania Class 8F steam locomotive.
A Scania?
When you're ready, climb onto the footplate. Sit in the driver's position.
They spelled center incorrectly.
Let's prepare the locomotive for departure. Set the reverser to full forward position. You'll need all available power when setting off. This locomotive has a combination brake that controls both steam and vacuum brakes. Steam brakes will apply on just the locomotive. Vacuum brakes will apply to the rest of the train, so long as it's equipped with vacuum brakes. The brakes are released when a vacuum is created. The driver can use the brake handle to destroy the vacuum, which will start to apply the brakes. To create a vacuum, you should use the ejectors.
Why does it keep opening the fire door? Oh, that's... hang on.
The small
also
ejector should
firebox.
be left open when the train is running. The large ejector can be used to more quickly increase the vacuum after coupling or heavy braking. Open the cylinder cocks to remove any water from the cylinders after the locomotive has been left standing. Water in the cylinders The regulator acts like the throttle for
Whoa.
steam locomotives. It controls how
The
much
heck?
steam is delivered into the cylinders. Applying...
Why are we bouncing sideways when we're not even moving? What the heck is this movement?
We're starting to pick up speed. Move the
Why is it
reverser
doing this?
toward mid-gear. This reduces the amount of steam let into the cylinders and saves energy.
Want me to set it backwards? Okay.
Come to a stop in the indicated location.
What indicated location? Seriously, what indicated location? I knew that was going to happen.
Come to a stop in the indicated location.
Oh, down there! Now it shows me! What the heck? That what you wanted? I kind of feel like the camera does weird things. You know? Like the whole jostling of the train is just bizarre.
Use the combination.
We're off again. Switch line track 4. Let's go forward. It wants me to go here, and this looks to me to be set correctly, so I don't really see what the problem is. Camera shake shouldn't be there, you don't have that one driving. There was something in the options for this. Was it under HUD? There was some camera... Yeah, camera motion sway level. 50%. Should we try that? Still kind of doing it. Kind of just rocking on the track. Thing is, Pups, I'm not sure that that was the actual camera motion sway on. Motion steam trains are a bug from the recent patch. They added suspension to some locos and broke something on the steam trains. Ah. There you go. That would explain it. That would explain it.
Good work. That concludes all the basics of operating a steam locomotive, but there's still more to learn. If you want to dive into the specifics of how to operate a particular train, look for its training module in the training center. In this training module, you'll be learning advanced operations of a steam train, as well as basic passenger operations in a Scania 8F steam locomotive. When you are ready, set up the locomotive for driving. The reverser determines the direction of travel and how much steam is consumed as the locomotive moves. This locomotive has a combination brake that controls both steam and vacuum brakes.
Whoa!
Steam brakes will apply on just the locomotive. Vacuum brakes will apply to the rest of the train, so long as it's equipped with vacuum brakes. To create a vacuum, you should use the ejectors. The small ejector should be left open when the train is running. The large ejector can be used to more quickly increase the vacuum after coupling or heavy braking. Open the cylinder cocks to remove any water from the...
That's not Jeff. That's Pups.
The regulator acts like the throttle for steam locomotives. It controls how much steam is delivered into the cylinders. Slowly open the regulator to apply some power. Power delivery is delayed in a steam locomotive, and applying too much power too early can cause wheel slip.
I reckon Pups would love a job like that. Although he'd probably complain about his back hurting. Shoveling coal into a steam engine.
We're starting to pick up speed. Move the reverser to... Prepare to stop at the next station, ready to perform passenger operations. Close the regulator and gently apply the combination brake to bring the train to a stop at our destination.
It's very clean. There's no coal on that shovel. Just shoveling virtual coal. It's weird, isn't it? A steam train and a wind turbines. Like, they couldn't be more different. Where is this platform? 1.5k. Jeez, get a move on. Let's go. Oh, we're stopping here. We're not stopping here, no. Are we stopping here? We are stopping here. Okay, that is really hard to judge.
Great work. To allow passengers to board, you will need to open the doors. Keep the doors open to allow enough time for passengers to board the train.
Yeah, I can't see anything wrong with that. And also, we can't open passenger doors on this train. Fake passengers. Great work. So I see an issue. Oh no, it's loading.
Now that the passengers... Now let's go to the next stop.
It's kind of confusing because that thing top right says 1.5 kilometers, but I think that's just the length of the track, not how far the next stop is. I drove a Japanese route in the last train, but I'm not sure about this one. I don't like the texturing on the coal wagon, it's kind of weird. Bit better. There we go. Bit better than last time.
Good work. This time, open the doors on the opposite side.
That's what I was saying, Pagan. Everything looks over bright. Everything's way too bright. I don't know what it is. It's kind of weird. Settings. Screen? No. Graphics preset. Advanced settings. Everything looks just washed out. Is it a post-processing thing? It still looks super bright. I reckon that's a post-processing thing. If I turn that down to low. Okay. What did that even do? I think I saw the darks getting darker, but that's about it. It's not an anti-aliasing thing. It's nothing to do with aliasing. Everything to do with lighting. What's the key for the NVIDIA control panel again? Shift F1. No. Oh, I can never remember what my key is. Alt Z? There we go. Alt Z. Game filter.
Close the doors.
RTX vibrance. Intensity saturation boost. This filter applied. Relaunch the game to see other effects of this filter. Relaunch the game to see the effects of this filter. And then I can do a saturation debuff on it. Okay. I can't do anything unless I relaunch the game, apparently. There's a mod to sort out the washed out look. Train Sim World 4 lighting and graphic enhancement. Okay. Where'd you get that mod from?
Great job. That concludes training on passenger operations in a steam train.
See you there, Captain Flint. Train Sim Community. What, can you do it in the game, or do you have to go outside? Refueling? Ooh.
In this training module, you will learn how to refill this Stania 8F locomotive with water and coal before coupling up to a set of freight wagons. In this steam locomotive, the water and coal needed for operation are stored behind the cab in what's known as a tender. Firstly, you'll need to prepare the locomotive to receive water. Walk over to the water crane, where you will need to move the water hose over the rear of the locomotive's tender.
Did she say weir or rear? It sounded like she said weir. Position the pipe arm over the tender. Okay.
Now the hose is in position, climb up the tender and open the water hatch. Insert the hose into the tender tank once the water hatch is open. Great. The hose is in, and the tender tank is ready to be filled.
I had some weird
Turn
flashbacks
on the water
then.
and start filling the tender tank.
Like picking up a gigantic hose. That was a weird Mice and McCar flashback right there. How do I get off? There we go. Is it full? Shouldn't I see it all pouring out by now? I mean, sure, you can tell me to close it, but what if I don't? What if I just sit here and wait? Such a rebel. Because you know they've not coded it. That's just going to sit there and do that constantly and never ever overfill. There you go. Return the pipe. Nah, that's somebody else's job. Come on.
Okay, now you need to fill the tender with coal. Move the train so that the tender is underneath the coal tower.
Lamb, the cylinder cocks are open. The heck? I am going to let it overflow with coal, and I bet you I know what happens. Absolutely nothing. Can we climb up this?
Great work. The locomotive is now fully cooled,
Oh,
watered, and ready for service.
Literally the world's biggest cop-out.
Now, let's couple to the wagons. This locomotive and wagons use a hook-type coupler. Once you're close enough, you'll need to manually connect them to the locomotive. Slowly, come to a stop at the buffers of the wagons.
I'm so disappointed. They'll let you control the water, but they don't let you control the coal. You drive under it, and it's just automated by bots. Where are we going? I take it we're hooking up to them back there. Little chuffs of steam. You wish Dead Mouse was here to tell you to get out, lol. We're gonna kiss the buffers. You watch, Chris.
You can couple either on foot or using the external camera.
To manually couple the wagons, move the locomotive close to the wagons and interact with the coupler. It's exactly what I'm trying to do, Kay. Thank you.
Good work. That concludes this training module.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It was going to carry on reversing it, and then it was like, that concludes the training module. Hey, where next, Jeff? Training center, return to the training center locomotive, replay the module. I take it that's all of them then. We go back to the list, that must be everything. We're now an expert on trains. I give it 10 months, Dusty. Kamikaze, thank you for 55. Hawk, thank you for 45. Synesthesia, thank you for 51. And John E, thanks for 85. I think that's all of you guys. Thank you. What's this? Right. Okay, that music is depressing. Go away. Honestly. So the training center we did, I think. Training. Explore on foot. Video tutorials, are you kidding me? Alright, so they have a tutorial for each locomotive by the look of it. The Flying Scotsman, blimey. Difficulty. Is that 1 or 5? Why would you put music like that in a game? Like, honestly, sounds like something out of Schindler's List. You don't put that in a train sim. You don't put that in any sim.
In this training module, you'll be learning how to drive the iconic LNER Class A3 steam locomotive
I recognise that voice.
60103, better known as Flying Scotsman. During this brief introduction, you'll be taken through the critical driving controls and performing passenger operations. When you're ready, climb onto the footplate.
I like how they put blinkers on it. You know, like they do with racehorses. So it can't get distracted. That's what trains used to look like. The carriages were always like this. Everybody at a table. Put your stuff on it.
Take a seat at the driver's position so that we can prepare this locomotive for operation.
Morning! I said good morning! Okay. It's gonna be one of those drives.
For this introduction, you'll be completing a full loop of the circuit and performing passenger operations when you reach the next stop.
Nah, let's go full speed. Let's send it.
Let's prepare this locomotive for departure. Open the cylinder cocks to remove any water from the cylinders after the locomotive has been left standing.
Right, you
Water
love...
in the cylinders can damage the locomotive as it does not compress like steam.
I've got the emergency brake over here. You've got the cylinder cock, love, okay? So, because I can't reach that, can I? Not really.
The reverser determines the direction of travel and how much steam is consumed as the locomotive moves. To
That's
begin
cool.
loading passengers, you will need to open the passenger doors.
It's actually got a visual plate there for the reverser setting. Like that. I don't understand why it gets you to open doors. Like, they literally don't open doors on these trains.
It's time to depart. Close the passenger doors. Unlike other steam locomotives you may have operated, this locomotive has had its vacuum brakes upgraded to air brakes. The locomotive brake applies braking force on just the locomotive, whereas the train brake applies it to the entire formation. As this train has air brake equipped coaches, we'll be using the train brake. The regulator acts like the throttle for steam locomotives. It controls how much steam is delivered into the cylinders. Slowly open the regulator to apply some power. Remember that power delivery is delayed in a steam locomotive, and applying too much power too early can cause wheel slip.
Yeah, it's doing that weird thing where it's rocking.
Starting to pick up speed. Now that the locomotive is moving, you can...
Can you not lean out the window? That would be nice. Is she doing anything? Just a liability? Got a terrible view from here.
This locomotive was originally built in 1923 as one of Sir Nigel Bresley's new A1 class called Pacifics and was numbered 147.
Yeah, that pub's Pacific trains.
But later, along with all but one of the other A1 locomotives, be upgraded and modified into an A3. In 1924, this locomotive was chosen as a flagship example of the British Empire exhibition, where it was given the number 4472 and its now famous name after the Flying Scotsman Express service between Edinburgh and London. In 1934, Flying Scotsman was recorded at 100 miles per hour on a special test run, officially making it the first locomotive in the UK to reach that speed. The test run proved to the LNER's directors that steam power could provide high speeds, negating the fact that the company would use diesel power on its high-speed services. Sir William McAlpine took the steam locomotive to Australia, making it the first steam locomotive to circumnavigate the globe. While in Australia in 1989, it also set the record for the longest non-stop run by a steam locomotive at 422 miles. After 23 years of ownership, McAlpine sold Scotsman to Tony Marchington for £1.25 million. However, due to the expense of maintaining and running the locomotive, Marchington chose to withdraw his ownership and began looking for someone who would buy it. Fortunately, in 2004, a campaign by the National Railway Museum resulted in a surge in popularity of the locomotive, and the museum was granted a £1.8 million grant to purchase it and make it part of a national collection, along with extensive public donations.
That's cool. This is quite a big main loop, this. I've not seen her do any coal operation yet. It's good that they put you on a track and just let it rip. about that?
Bring the train to a stop in the indicated position.
She must be shoveling coal, I'm not looking. I have no idea the braking capabilities of this train. Absolutely none. Apparently they're pretty good. What do you mean, Chris? I know you talk about brakes, but what do you mean? Well, that's not terrible. I think we'll take that.
Now that the train has stopped, you can open the passenger doors. Good work. That concludes all the basics of operating this locomotive.
Complete the Flying Scotsman training module, Steam achievements. Why? They made that a Steam achievement. That's amazing. Next scenario, re-record. Whoa. That's even worse when it's foggy. It's super washed out. Part of an ongoing centenary celebration, we have been today given permission to attempt something. Please board the train. What were we attempting? Yeah, I see what you did there, bro. You got on the train and then you just shut the door. Even though you knew I was getting on. Just jealous because I'm driving. 100-mile-an-hour run. Oh, we've actually got packs getting on this time. Wow, it's quite busy. How long do you have to wait for these packs to get on? GSM-R cabinet closed. Handbrake released. Go on, do your job. Option settings. Fog quality. We'll put that on high. I feel like it's starting to struggle just a little bit. That's better.
Feel free to contact a member of station staff or use a help point.
Dude, the brightness is just ridiculous. There's no brightness controls. You literally have to use a mod to get the brightness controls. It's just super washed out. The animation on the packs is pretty decent. Although I don't really know where they're going right now. Because the platform ends here. This is one of those guys that has to be at the front of the train. Dude. Yeah, you run out of platform, buddy. That was always going to happen. I mean, if you want to get on the train, just get on the train. Why did they lock the camera, the external camera limit? I'm sure that was never a thing before. That's what they're doing. They're actually train enthusiasts and they're just coming like, oh, the Flying Scotsman. Look at that. It's beautiful. Which station is it? Right, Doncaster. Aye. Right, we'll be leaving shortly. Use the reverser. Have some points. Right, lock the doors. Doors locked. Reach a speed of 80 k's. .2 miles, 125 mile an hour limit. Oof. Like how the track's cambered. for now. Reach 50 now, bring up to 75 and maintain that speed until given the go-ahead for the 100-mile-an-hour attempt. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I think we need more or less reverser to get the speed up. Let's try less. Kind of want more power, but I don't know. Like the air resistance is pretty significant. I feel like we're picking up speed because we're going downhill though. Wait, why have we got yellow aspects coming? Wondering how we're going to get to 100 right now because we're struggling to get up to 70 and we're full on the regulator. I don't know, this is what I'm trying to work out, Chris. It's like, do I just need more power? Juice. If we go to like 50%, what happens? And we're going uphill now. Blimey. We've literally got a 0.5% incline. We're trying to get a speed. I'm just going to play with the regulator and see what it does. Rusty. Thank you, 26 months. It's definitely not getting quicker. So if you go up on the cutoff, what happens? It slows down, definitely. If you come down on it, yeah, I just wondered if we close that, would we get better performance? Now we're going downhill, we might actually get speed. No, I closed it, I'm sure I did. Closed it when I set off. Like, where are we going to get another 30 miles per hour from? Yeah, it's all this excess weight we've got. Maintain 75 until instructed to open the train up. What does that mean? We're literally at full tilt. What does that mean? Is there some kind of nitrous boost I'm not aware of? Open the train up. Fantastic. Maintain 75, you said. About that. Thing is, the only way we're getting this is downhill. It feels like cheating. There's obviously something ahead of us on the track, so we keep getting rolling yellows, but they clear down. We've got 85 on the flat now. It's not bad. Is a buck, really? Afternoon Purple Gaming. Captain Euro, thank you for 28. We're going uphill. No. It doesn't work, Andy, mate. Look, if you go 25%, it doesn't suddenly gain speed. South African, good afternoon. Like 25% is more your cruise power setting. I'm well aware, Chris, but I had to go to 25 to illustrate my point. We're not setting the regulator to 25, dude. The regulator's at 100. Trying to find that sweet spot between like power and speed. And when it says open her up, what does it mean? So we're basically increasing speed uphill now with a reverser set to 50. I'm thinking let's just open her up this way and see what happens. Maximum power, there you go. Need a downhill stretch, that's what we need. If you get the boiler pressure back up and then wait till we're on downhill stretch and then push it and see if we can get over the 100 that way. So we conserve pressure because we're not going to break the speed limit going uphill. This is a long bit of track. There we go, we're going downhill now. Come on. No! Objective complete. We're supposed to have got to 100 by now. I think we failed. I don't know if they have a drive-by cam anymore. It used to be like control 5 or something stupid. Or 6 or 7, there you go. It was that was it. Eight. Right, we officially suck. We didn't even get to 90, yet alone 100. We got 15 miles to go. Why didn't it say objective complete then? I'm gonna get our boiler pressure right up and hope for a downhill. London and Northeastern. Doncaster 1923. Got good boiler pressure now. I don't know, I feel like we're doing a lot of climbing. I think the attempt should have been done the other way because there would have been a lot of a downhill run. Honestly, I wish I could just get at the back of this tender and just release those cars. Right, we're going downhill again. 0.3, there we go. Send it. Game? Okay. I can't even get to 90. I don't get what we're doing wrong here. Hit 90 finally. Right, let's push some more. '92, we've got 10 miles left. 93. Come on. Oh no, I want to meet you. 96. $97. It's literally because we're going downhill. Right, pushing it. Let's go. Full beans. 99. Come on, son. 100. Woohoo! Steam achievements. Reach 100 miles an hour in the Flying Scotsman. Is that how they did it, by going downhill? It feels like cheating, honestly. weather's nicer here as well. I mean, just the sheer speed that these hunks of metal are moving is just nuts. Look at it. I mean, that piston there. Imagine the wear and tear on that. Whoa. Go via Newark. Are you actually putting any coal in there yet? I did wonder if you made any contribution to this speeding record. Can I load coal? Am I allowed to load coal? I think he's controlling the damper for me. Whoa, that mist is completely gone. Look at that. Beautiful. We're creating all the fog, that's what we're doing, yeah. There's a window stuck. You literally can't open it more than that. It's on the flat now, and it's doing a very sustainable 103 miles an hour. That's what I mean by sustainable. Like, the boiler pressure is holding quite nicely. That's a very good question. Does it take to bring up the route? Reach a speed of 100 miles an hour, that's not ticked it off. Reach speed of 50, reach speed of 75, go via this location, go via this one, and then get to 100. It's not even recorded it yet. We're stopping in Peterborough apparently. Even though we hit 100 and I got a steep achievement, this scenario has not marked it down. That is outrageous. Uh-oh. Who reduced the speed limit? You're not seriously asking me to slow down. Oh, there's a red aspect coming up. No. There can't be a red aspect. Come on, game. It took me so long to build all that speed up. think there must have been a PAX train in front of us. Yeah, I thought, if you remember, it said get 75, and we did that. And it said keep it there until you're asked to get to 100. And that was a long, long, long time ago. I figured, you know, we could go to 100 early. I feel robbed. We got to 100, and now I have to build all that speed back up again. I think it wants me to hold at 75 because there's something in front of us that keeps flicking those signals. We'll just cruise. Go via Grantham and then reach a speed of 100. The thing is, we already did a very long 0.5 gradient drop. You would have thought the speed of 10 could have just been done now, right? Oh, not again. Definitely sat behind something. You can see trains on the map if you're lucky. It used to show them. There's one coming at us. I presume this is Grantham, and then we go for it. I wish there was an option to stop the camera doing this. I wish there was an option to just let the camera fly through things instead of it jarringly move it all the time. Whoa. Scenery load. You can tell it's the Unreal Engine. It just loaded Grantham in, basically. There it goes again. Playing with the overlays. Wait, don't know what Control 2 does. Dusty, thank you for giving some to Molotov. Welcome back, Molotov. I tell you what, the driver had a terrible view. Like, when you consider the view they get in a modern locomotive, the view they got in a steam was just horrendous. I think we're basically steadily climbing so that when we get to Grantham, we can hit the downhill drop and go for it again. Yeah, look, Lemon, she was in that thing for like a week, and then they basically said it's not a fracture. So she's been just getting on with it, and she seems to be okay. She's played netball and stuff, went horse riding, so she's fine. Down to 79, look at this. Yeah, I figured if we could just hold our speed here, then after Grantham we'll get the clear to go for it again. It's quite a long run, isn't it? I think it should simulate the coal. You see the coal in the tender? It should simulate that, like, going down. I don't know if it is doing, but I thought we would have used a bit more by now. That's a long tunnel. 80 miles an hour. That was a long tunnel. There's, on that thing at the top right, there's a little blue section. I presume that's the go via bit. Blue is a station, right, okay. Speed limit again. You can't put a speed limit on me right before they tell me to break the speed record. I think that's outrageous. We are clear to increase to 100, driver, even though we've got a speed limit. Right, let's back off, build a bit of boiler pressure up. Yeah, it's great. They basically tell you to slow down at the station, then put a massive gradient in front of you, and then say to you, go on then, go and break the speed limit. Get to 100. Big climb, then a big drop, I assume. Still climbing. Where does the light come from through there when we're in a tunnel? We've got little spotlights here. Yeah, I can't bother pressing escape. You already said that. 0.6, let's go. Come on. It's time to punch it. There's 90. 92. Yeah, where's the DRS? 0.6 gradient. That's the steepest we've had yet. '97. Outrageous machine. It's ridiculous that you can get this kind of speed out of heavy coal and water. Let's go. Wait, is it playing music? It's playing music. Triumphant music? That's brilliant. We hit 101, 102. Yeah, time for DMCA, thanks. Get this in the gaslight paper, yeah, with the triumphant tag. Exclusive triumph. We're literally doing 106 miles an hour and breaking the speed limit. 107. We're literally exceeding what the train is capable of. 108. Track limits, Paul, track limits. 109. Come on, we need to hit 110. Come on, 110, let's go. Yes, right, now we're back off. She's not going to blow. It's fine. Go by location, speed test end, stop at Peterborough platform 2. Okay. We can do that. It's still going downhill. Like, you could still go faster. We're just completely cruising, it's hilarious. It's like being in neutral and just turn your engine off. Yeah, you can still sub using Prime Brumwell. reckon we could freewheel that 9 miles and still not do less than 70. Yeah, that coal's definitely not moving. It's just fixed like that, I think. It's a real shame. You actually do have an engine brake if you put the reverser into reverse. Yeah, break the record. I don't know if I got the Mallard, actually. Wasn't that the A4 Mallard? We got yellow aspects coming up. Probably going to be asked to slow down, I think. I should probably get it down to under 75 soon. I actually think the A4 was a better looking train than the Scotsman, but that's obviously a personal opinion. No, I don't think I've seen it, Andy, lad. I'm genuinely curious if you can literally freewheel the last 13 miles. I'm just going to get a little bit of braking going. Let's get it under 75. We've got some yellow signals. Man, you was lucky, Slump, if you saw the Mallard. $25 in the square. That's the cut-off setting. Basically the reverse position. 25 forward. It definitely brought 125, I'm sure it did. Right, go via speed test end. Blimey, they give you a lot of time to get the speed test. We set off at 10:05 and it's now 10:59. Whoa. That's actually true, they did. Not only that, they actually got to go to 110. Not 100, we took them all the way to 110 miles an hour. They'd never been so fast in their entire life. I don't get why the maintenance costs were so high though, because most of the people that work on them would be volunteers anyway. So you wouldn't have any staff salaries, you just have parts. Yeah, UK. Home with a steam train, buddy. Well, yeah, but I mean, custom machining is not that hard. Like, people have CNC machines in the garage, you know what I mean? Like, once you've bought the equipment, you can just machine stuff with it. I'm sure they had to buy machining equipment over the years. And then you just make parts with it. Computer control, etc. I'm seeing if we can freewheel it all the way in. I don't know how far we've got. Yeah, we've got to stop in 3.7. I reckon we can coast it. That's not true, Ian Darley. Like, literally, they're not handmade. They're made by machines. Computer-controlled machines. We probably just don't have the steel factory anymore. That's the problem. Because we got rid of the steel industry. That's the real issue. Even the Tatra steel factory closed down. Way too bright in there. It's just spooky. Like, it's as if the global illumination set too high. 2.6 miles. I'm not sure if we can coast this now because it's all uphill. I'm going to try. Save coal. Hey Lotus, thanks for doing 119 months there. Just having a break from flat pack building. Oh god. I haven't done that for a while, but I absolutely hate it. Like, flat packed wardrobes and cabinets. Oh my life. IKEA's the worst, honestly. IKEA stuff is just the worst to put together. No matter what they say, it's super annoying. And none of the instructions, like, is written in English. It's just all pictures of stupid cartoon characters going. Like a screwdriver and a drill. And then just, like, arrows pointing to things. And you look at it going, is that way around or that way around? Oh, wait, that's got 2 extra dots on that side, so it's that way around. The amount of times you can screw things together and realise that a panel is on backwards and you've got to take it all apart again is just, it's a nightmare. Are we stopping in 0.8? Yeah. Look at that. We managed to coast it all the way in. That's impressive. Yeah, I don't envy you, Lotus. Not at all, mate. Not at all. They should have had like loads of people here with flags and balloons like your 100-mile-an-hour victory run. I think there was a certain amount of glovage there. Travelled 1 hour, reached 110 miles an hour, and parked it on a dime. Well, we certainly took it for a spin. Look at these people just walking past it like it's not even a legend. Oh, I love AI. It's like, oh. Just so unnatural. Whoa, he sat down. That's cool. As in, not just sat down, teleported down, but actually sat down. Is she going to do the same? No. It definitely improved the passenger modelling. Not sure about the cars, though. Look at this corner, like, apart from the fact they're in the ground, look at this cornering. What is that? Seriously, what is that?
She's not a legend, but a legend.
That's true. It's a bit of a legend. That's amazing. Right, driver, another crew will take over. We can go and rest up on the support coach. Let's see how you did. Alright, I may have broke the speed limit once or twice. Now ease her back gently ahead of our booked stop at Peterborough. Wait, what? What do you want me to do? Complete scenario, re-record on Flying Scotsman. Look at this, little speed limit warnings. Complete your first scenario in standard mode. Ooh. Next scenario, the fact controller. What? The fact controller. Where does it show you the scenarios for this? Return Transit World 4 homepage. Yeah, you can. You can say fat. We're not banning words. I don't come from that school. Right. Store. No, hang on. To the trains. Train depot. Choose a route. Well, hang on a minute. If you pick the Scotsman. Scenarios. Flying Scotsman. Oh, there you go. Re-record was that one. Winter Wonderland. Why was it doing that one next and not that one? Is it going up in difficulty? I know they changed its name and I don't agree with it. It'll always be the Fat Controller. Take enthusiasts on a special tour of the East Coast Main Line. Like, he's now called Sir Topham Hatt, right? Which is genuinely just the worst name. They couldn't have thought of a worse name. Take enthusiasts on a special tour headed by one of the world's most famous locomotives. Winter Wonderland. Operate the special Christmas Express service through the snow-covered countryside. Peterborough to Doncaster. Does it not tell you how long the scenario is? Is that it? 1.5 hours? Is that literally 1.5? Like, I just did a 1.5 hour scenario. Blimey. Oof. Okay, we better do something else. What else can we go for? The Acela Amtrak Express, the Class 101. I fancy like a diesel electric, I think. There's a 166. I don't know what scenario is that. Oh, down the line, 1 hour. London Paddington. Choose from 3 trains that are ready to depart along Thames Valley. Each one provides an all-stops commuter service along the very busy Great Western Line. There's literally one scenario. Hang on. Diesel trains, diesel electric trains. What about diesel electric trains? Do you have to tick both? I'm glad they've put a filter on it. An inline 6 4-stroke turbo diesel DMU ScotRail. Fun around the Firth. Man, these scenarios. Railway rubbish. The garbage collection services have been running behind lately, and you've been tasked to help clear up some of the stations along your route. Empty out the bins at each station along your journey, and keep ScotRail stations clean. Are you having a laugh? Are you actually having a laugh with that? You expect a driver to take his train and clean the bins? Mind blown. High winds are rocking the 5 circle, spelling terrible news for the rail services. Run a simple passenger service from Markinch to Edinburgh, but keep on the lookout for anything unexpected. What's that supposed to mean? For anything unexpected. We've not driven the 170 today. So it might be a bit of a mess trying to work out how to drive it, but let's give it a whirl. I can't believe that. Empty the bins. Are they literally out of ideas? I'm pretty certain that will be outsourced to somebody else anyway. Oh, that's our winds are rocking. Why am I not allowed to move? This is proper Scottish weather. Am I supposed to be able to move? Thank you. I don't even get an umbrella. I'm just a driver. Can you move? Can we get some lights and wipers on? Unlock the doors. Temperature 22? 19, thanks. Headlights. Day running, day backup. Taillights on. Notice light pressed. Interesting. Windscreen demister. Train lights. Right, where's the wipers? Lock the doors. Where's the wipers? Sound. Wiper selector. Okay. Are we clear? Yes. Set throttle brake lever to P1. It won't let me. Yep, add it in off, not in forward. Oh, it's a nice sound. Edinburgh Waverley. Whoa, that's some cabin insulation, that is. I like being able to hear my engine, thanks. Have I got AWS turned off again? Don't suppose this thing has like cruise control, does it? Doesn't look like it. I kind of feel like I want a slightly wider field of view in here. So where's the cabin light? Oh, lightning effects. What do you mean lights are reversed? They're on daylight running. Lights on, off. There we go. They're not reversed. It had both of them on for some weird reason. Just cruising in neutral. Why can't FarmSim not have working rain on the windscreen? because it would require too much effort for them. There's some cool weather. I'm liking this. There's the blind. I still haven't found the cab light yet. It must be up here somewhere. It's normally a setting. Door, engines, cab lights. Here we go. Quite blue, but it'll do. I really wish they'd managed to make this game not stutter and load like that. It is a bit of an LED light, isn't it? Look. Got a kind of blue light to it. Compressor speeder. Foot warmer? I like the sound of that. Put that on. I keep my feet toasty. What's the itinerary? Stop at Kirkcaldy at 1708. Stop at Kinghorn at 1713. Burnt Island. Aberdour. Dalgety Bay. Blimey. Quite a few here. Got a half a minute to get there, yeah. Not gonna happen, is it? You should be able to hear that better. Like I'm inside the cab with the windows open. Yeah, I think we set off a bit late because of the reverse of situation. We're already behind. Oh well. Okay, the brakes are better than I thought. I think Battle State were like that, 4D. People who criticised Tarkov on the forums and stuff got banned. Well, we're a minute and a half late. To be honest, that's pretty standard British train time, so I think we're all good. From is playing Farm Sim 22. I'm not stalking you, mate. You're on my Steam's friend list. I'm not actively looking what you're playing. It's telling me. Steam is stalking you, not me. Somebody mentioned Farm Sim in chat and From's like, oh, I haven't played that in hours. I need to play that again. Right, I've got to be at the next station in 2 minutes. And it's 3 miles away. You was downloading mods. Wait, have you not got enough, From? From, do us a favour, right click on your mods folder and bring up properties and tell everybody how big it is in size. .1 gigabytes. Isn't that bigger than the game? Like, by quite some way. 98 gigabytes. What does farm sim entail? Farming, basically, like seeding, cultivating, growing crop, harvesting, taking your produce to sale. You know, what farmers do. Fertilizing, that kind of thing. Oh yeah, they're very good at monetizing other people's mods. Big change in Farm Sim 25, according to the devs, is fog. Apparently it's foggy everywhere. You see, fog is like a common trick for when they want to improve performance. You basically obliterate things that you have to draw by putting them in fog and thus improve graphical performance. It's a cheap trick. Aggressive braking. There we go. Lovage. Just like everybody's got an umbrella. This never happens. Like some people have hoods and things like that. Some people just run in the rain. Not everybody has an umbrella. They stuck on the bridge walking to each other. So they still didn't solve the lighting in a tunnel problem. What happened to... Is Cattle and Crops dead now, or has somebody picked it up? That was the biggest flop, I think. Honestly, that was so bad. Yeah. It's unbelievable, that game. The hype and the expectations around it. Oh my god. Everybody that plays farming games was just hoping that was going to give Giants a run for its money. And then just like that, just all imploded. In Germany, they want as much detail in the game and they run out of money. I don't know why these people never learn. You can't just go for the big bang. You got to deliver something and then just keep improving it. Thank you, 53 months, Ben White. Coast. That's cool. Use the seawall as a train track. Cryptics, thanks for 63 months. Oh, wheel slip. This is a cool little station. Just watching these people on the bridge bounce into each other is funny. Like, why doesn't the AI just try to path them down the side of each other? It seems to adopt a just let them walk into each other and then get them to shuffle around each other mode. Go. Oh, do you know what? I hate that. People with umbrellas are just like paying no attention to where the little end bits are. And they're like near your eyes. I hate it. I've no idea, Dave. Personally, I support Games Planet. And I've got a discount code for it. $17.22. Got 90 seconds to get 2.5 miles. At least the signal lights are nice and bright now. They used to be problematic, but now they actually look bright. Oh, Farm Sim always has a big stand, Dave. They always do. When does it come out from? Is it like later this year? I'm sure Pup said he would love to play it. I said he was really looking forward to the new Farm Sim. I'm sure he said that. 12th of November. Why is this... Why is the locomotive backed off when I've got it on max throttle? What's going on? Satisfactory on channel with 1.0. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Brumwolf, the word break is spelt differently when you're talking about a break. As not a break in period of time, a break that applies to slow things down is spelled B-R-A-K-E. It's a different word. Too much. Old Dave. Well, you know. This channel is tagged as education, Dave, and I just gave some education. That's all I'm saying about that. Education, education. There's a lot of misspelling on the internet these days, and I'm just helping to, you know, pull out a few weeds here and there. Exactly, doing it for the people. I'm doing it because you didn't listen to teacher, that's so I'm doing it for you. Dave, I'm curious. You was born in Derby, wasn't you? So how is English not your first language? You was born in Stoke, you're a Stokey. So what's the first language in Stoke then? Stokish, it could be, yeah. Certainly isn't English. $17.27 and it's 2.2 miles. did it say about this scenario? Didn't it say watch out for something? I reckon there's going to be like an accident on the line. We have to go around it. It's got to be some weird event that it's not telling us about. Maybe we'll find an umbrella salesman. See, he's done it again. It got to like 68 miles per hour and then it backed off the throttle. Very strange. I've never small village which has their own language. Which country is this? Holdenham. Stop. We're slowly clawing back time, a little bit at a time. Might even get in on time for this one, to get the braking right. I think the weather's improving. Season changed to autumn. Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Was it meant to be winter though? That's not the train driver's problem, Queentastic, I'm afraid. I only clean the bins. Not toilets. El Phillips, thank you for 80 months. Ooh, we're almost on time. Maybe it's going to turn into snow now. I'm not seeing many passengers anymore. Want to seal the deal for your business? Then you need a good ad. Oh. North Queensferry, 1735. You don't put this on intermittent. Sorry, we're just in a tunnel. Bob the Builder, I think I missed out your 13 months. Thank you very much for that. No smoking in any area within this train. So if you stick your head out the window, you can smoke. Whoa, that's cool. Man, they're just dynamited right through here. Can't see a thing. Look at that, we're almost on time. Amazing. The headlights are rubbish in Train Sim. There's actually people getting on here. Not many of them have an umbrella here. Interesting. Show steering wheel. Bit of an incline this, 1.4%. The train rolled backwards. approach to Edinburgh. That's a lot of steel. It's quite a cool design. Time do I have to be there? 39. We did, Ramirez, yeah? We did indeed. Yeah, we hit 100 mile an hour twice, but we also hit 110. We're that good. Hey, hang on a minute. For once, we was on time at the last station. How dare you? Not my fault. We left late. Oh, there's loads of micro stores, dude. They're not even micro, they're quite macro. You go, like, we're driving into Grantham, it just loads the scenery and it just freezes for like half a second. This is a very short stop. What the heck, man? People could literally walk this. This is ridiculous. Maybe it's not a stop. Is it a stop? It's a go via, but I have a red aspect in front of me. Fallen tree ahead. Stop the train. Driver, stop the train. Oh, it just looks like a branch line to me. Set the reverser to off. Really? Nothing to be alarmed. Just your driver changing ends. Got to open the windows and everything now. The lights are wrong, the temperature's wrong. Celsius. And the rain's come back. Yeah, patch is not bad, Kagurus. Like, visually, graphically, it looks nice. It's those Unreal Engine stutters are a bit frustrating. Wait, is all that stuff turned off again? Hang on, how can I... How am I supposed to stop at the station when I've got a red aspect in front of me? What do you mean behind me? Wait, what? Oh, it wants me to stop there. Because stopping here is not okay. Yeah, I think it does. It wants me to stop at that very specific arbitrary piece of track. Which makes even less sense because it actually, the track splits there, so you're actually blocking that track as well. Oh my god. This game never changes. The very first train sim used to do this, and it still does it to this day. Here, I want you to stop at this arbitrary bit of track, but you need to do it just before that red light, and if you don't, when you come back for this, I'm just going to end your scenario. Have a nice day. Yeah, it let me pass it, not go through a red light, then come back to it, and then failed me. I don't know where the last checkpoint was, but we'll see where it is. Maybe it checkpointed it when I turned around. What the heck is this? Oh, what? What is this? What's beeping? I think it's the last station, before the tree, I think. At least it checkpointed it. I've done scenarios in this game where you've played for like an hour and 20 minutes and then something like that's happened and you just lose the whole thing. No, it's not true, Irish Spud. I brought the menu up and contacted the signaller and it said no route ahead. That's what it said. I tried that. I had to stop on that arbitrary bit of track for it to work properly, because it's a script. When I tried to go back to that arbitrary piece of track, it was like, oh no, you lose. Make sure that we stop on these dots so we don't get penalised. I have stopped the train. There we go. Set it to brake 3, not brake 4. There we go. Forget about the lights. Forget about the aircon and the wipers. Don't need to do any of that. As long as you're on brake 3, it's fine. That's what the script said. I just need a quick bio brake. Oh well. Not allowed. Why is that white? Oh, there you go. Right, let's see what happens when I stop on that spot this time. So if we stop here, we're then allowed to carry on. Is that how that works? But when I stopped over there, just in front, and then I did this, contact the signaller. Oh no, what? Literally, what? If I stop on the blue dot, I'm allowed to contact the signaller. If I go past the blue dot, I'm not allowed to contact the signaller. Absolute joke. It should just say, like, that dot should just be a pass through and stop behind the red aspect and then contact the signaller. That's all it should say. Oh man. Totally unnecessary. Nah, there's been worse rip-offs flying me. think we're late. Does this mean we get to go back over the bridge again? That's kind of cool. Stop at location Ross's South. Not even a station, I don't think. Actually, I don't know. Oh. Nice. What's that weird white light that keeps... You see that? Like some weird reflection. What on earth is that? I can't even begin to imagine what that is. No, it's the light that's shining down the side as if it's reflecting off the bridge onto the side of the train. But there are no lights on the bridge, are there? Well, a light would make sense, but I can't see one. Samoyed, thank you for 68. Look at that tunnel lighting. Night running. Day running. There we go. See everything now. Apparently somebody dropped the speed limit. Yeah, you come off the bridge and then there's a big drop and we just picked up so much speed. Make this game look easy. Yeah. Yeah, coming off the back of a blown speed limit and a failed mission with the reload on the checkpoint. Yeah, yeah. I'll make it look super easy. You just watch the report at the end when it goes, broken speed limit, broken speed limit, broken speed limit. Exactly. If you ignore all my mistakes, I did a great job. I mean, everybody's alive. You know, that counts for a lot. How bad can you mess up? Basically, like, if you derail it, it'll just say scenario failed. Like, there's no concept. It's not like Derail Valley where you can smash into stuff and derail things and have explosions. There's none of that. Well, that's true, Phillips, exactly. If a train driver breaks the speed limit, you won't even be aware of it. Driver, we'd like you to take the train to this arbitrary piece of track and stop there on the blue dot. Thank you. Hopefully the packs can get off. But I don't think they can. Like, why didn't the scenario end at the previous station? Just so, right, stop there, they can get off. Train needs to go back to the depot or whatever. Rather than just stopping under a bridge. Unless you say to the passengers, this is as far as we can take you. There's a highway. If you want to go up there and just stick your thumb out, somebody might give you a lift home. Set the reverser to off. No, I'm going to set the wipers off first. Because I know what you're going to do. Like, we're literally taking the key out here. I don't think... Are we going back? Wait a minute. Are we actually... Let me lock that. You can't drive. We're actually driving somewhere else. This is great. Maybe we're not stopping in the middle of nowhere. Maybe we're actually going back. No peeking. How can these lights still be set correctly? That's bizarre. So we are going back to the station. If you was on this train, you'd be so confused. Like, you stopped, the driver ran past, then the train went back the other way. Then you stopped again, the driver came back the other way. Like, what is going on? I don't think we normally take packs to the depot. I think they should have been deboarded at the station. Operators recently announced that only routes need to be dumbed down to only driving and braking. They don't want routes where people potentially learn how to drive the track. I think train drivers are given like a route map and then it shows you all like the vertical profile and stuff. There's quite a lot to it. Shouldn't we be stopping the engine at this point? I'm just saying. There you go, look. Speeding. Speeding. Bet speeding, 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 speeding. 585 point loss for speeding. 4,095 points for distance driven. Used safety systems, 3,480. Lost a bunch of points for speeding. No wipers in the rain, well I did do that. Correct cab setup not applicable. On time bonus 723. Accuracy bonus 2012. Time taken 56 minutes. Distance driven 29.4 miles. Distance walked. Like that's me going backwards and forwards on the train. 230 meters. Or yards. High winds. Total score 12,000. So what's that? Is that like a medal? Platinum, is that good? I thought it used to be bronze, silver and gold. Where did platinum come from? How could we get a platinum the amount of speed limit braking I had? That doesn't make any sense. Right, I'm going to go and get some lunch, guys. It's 3 o'clock. Have a break. I shall be back in 1 hour from now. It's 3 o'clock. I'll be back at 4. Thanks for watching. If you're heading out, enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Otherwise, I will be back here in 1 hour's time and we shall carry on. That's it for me. Bye for now. Yeah, Class 158. So, I assume that's Class 158. There it is. Introductions. What's this? Class 158 introduction. Class 158 Diesel Express Sprinter unit. Class 158 Sprinter. That's the 158 SCR, the 158 EMT. Okay, let's give that a whirl. Get familiar with it, and then we'll jump into a scenario. Oh god, that music. That's why I had it turned off.
Welcome to today's Class 158 Express Sprinter practical training session. Let's start from the beginning.
Some amazing shadows under that vehicle. Absolutely next-gen shadowing under there. Look at that. It's almost like the car came with its own grey box. With no appreciation for the direction of the light source. Honestly. Oh look, it's got the same shadow. And yet these bikes have a proper shadow, and yet that doesn't. How weird's that? Interesting platform. Whoa! You get a door, and then you get your own little cubicle. Second man's seat. What do they get? Isolation switches. I shouldn't really mess with this. This is a tutorial.
Pop the key in and put it in neutral.
Oops, wrong button. We're in neutral. So why have they gone back to just giving you like a really narrow view? What's I want to do? 80 West reset. Already did.
Check the horn. If it is broken, we have to lock out this unit pair. Make sure you have wipers.
Yeah. Definitely have wipers.
Right, let's get this unit started. Check your brakes.
Automatic full service brake.
Now let's head to the first platform and practice stopping at stations.
Is this the same place we were earlier? I'm sure it is. Like the test track in Germany or something. Set the lights to daylights. Where's the light switch? There it is. Set the driver reminder appliance to off. It's a nice engine sound. I don't know if I did make a game, I can't remember. Turn on David says to receive additional points. Was that up there? That was DST, I think it's any DVD. That was DST. Where's DVD then? I don't see a DVD player. Is it down here? I don't know what that is. I didn't bring any DVDs with me. It's not a bit jank just having a couple of cables just on plain view.
Next, release the doors. You can do this by heading to the door control panel.
Where's the door control panel? So the reverse is neutral.
First, you have to insert the door control key. Then, press the appropriate open button.
This is a bit inconvenient for the driver. got to get out of his seat and put a key in and unlock the door every time. Dreading long lines? Skip the queue with express cards. Next station platform, okay. Yeah, but what happens when that trusted passenger gets off your train? Bought my teen daughter's portable DVD players for Christmas years ago. They looked to me like I'd handed them socks. I'm not surprised. Well, maybe come back. I was going through my emails and realised it sent me a bunch of keys and I thought, well, I'll give them a go again. It's been a little while. That's weird, the braking. Like, step 1 is quite light braking, and then step 2 feels like a lot of braking. Like, that's quite light. And then step 2 just puts on a whole load of it. Really? Do I have to get up and do it again? I'm literally going to have to do this for every single stop. Oh, I'll press the U key. That worked nicely. Not messing about with that every time. Oblivious, thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. Hope you had a good stream. Mr. Roku, how you doing, sir? Lock the doors. Doors locked. What does it want me to do now? Is that it?
Do a couple more like that, and you'll be out on the main line in no
Oh,
time.
we sounded a bit Yorkshire then. Ah, do a couple more like that. Cool. There should be another one, and then we're good to go. I believe it is the latest train sim world. Yeah, 4. No, my name's not Jeff. No, it's Paul. Thanks. 158. Let's do that one. Up Jansen, how you doing? Blimey. Not seen you, either of you two for ages.
Welcome to today's Class 158 Express Sprinter practical training session. Let's start from the beginning. First, a walk around. Gotta check if the exterior looks good.
It looks good. Loving the paint scheme. Yeah, there's no bits hanging out. Don't see any people hanging underneath, you know, it looks fine. Observe the front of the unit. Been quite busy. Cool. It's a great design, this door. The only problem is, like, the door's like that, and then obviously you close the door and then you can get into your thing. But when you sit down here, if somebody comes through that door, you're locked in here. What was that DVD thing anyway? Emergency bypass. DCD isolation. I don't know what the DVD one was.
Check the horn. If it is broken, we have to lock out this unit pair and find another set. Make sure you have wipers.
Most of the time your live account watched, so I just mainly watch YouTube VODs on the Plus channel. Nice. Didn't get me to do the lights though, did it? Genuinely don't know where this DVD setting thing is. It's up here maybe. Vigilance system. Head to the other cab. Okay. When it says other cab, does it mean the back of this one, or cab at the other end? Right, okay. It's like the other cab is a little bit ambiguous.
Now let's head to the first platform and practice stopping at stations.
Not before we've put our lights on, buddy, and checked our wipers. I'm not skipping these safety features. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Reset DRA red button to release traction. You got to drive that thing off then. Expert 101, what's that? Is that a game? Plays DLC. The latest one I have is the 8th of August one, which is the expert one, the expert DBBR 101. No, I haven't tried that yet. No, I went for the ScotRail. We did the 170 earlier, I think it was. We also did the flying Scotsman. We did the speed thing in that. That was fun. But I've not got round to the 101 yet. Train VATSIM. You don't need to imagine it. You can try it yourself on SimRail. Cabs don't feel interactive. It depends on the locomotive. Some are implemented more than others. It's a bit like flight sim, you know. Some flight sim cockpits are extremely detailed. Some of them just leave a load of stuff that don't work. Them doors take a long time to open. Rob Jansen, thank you, 59 months. Lock the doors. First the guard door opens, then the rest open, the reverse and closing. Oh right, so the guard basically does it all for you. Like, shouldn't he get ready when you're stopping at a platform? Shouldn't he have already got out and opened the guard door and everything? Destination codes. Does this thing work? Why can't I put a code in? It's giving you all the codes here. But you can't actually punch the code in there.
Good stop. Do a couple more like that, and you'll be out on the main line in no time.
I'll be out on the main line in about 3 minutes, mate. You can't input it manually, it's automated. Oh, man. Why do they have to suck the fun out of things? Oh, is it? Is that for that? Destination and controller, which can't be changed either. Meh. I like how that isolate's got a bar underneath it so you can't isolate it. Right, there we go. Get out of that. I quite like the second one, the EMT. "45 minutes per to Edinburgh." What's that in? 158 is CR. EMT's that one. Alright, I get it. Okay, so they're all in East Mids then. Edinburgh to Glenroth with Thornton. Empty stock to Haymarket. Complete an empty stock move back to the capital. That's on the Edinburgh Waverley line. That's going to go to 45 minutes. Which do you reckon would be the most scenic? We haven't done that yet. We have been to Edinburgh, but I don't know if we've done that particular circuit. Yeah, so we did that earlier where we went over the Forth Bridge, so we've definitely just done that one. So Perth to Edinburgh might be a better bet. The name of the game will be Painted Stations. Yeah, that sounds... Train station... Yeah, train station renovation. That sounds like it. That was a while ago. Another fine day in Scotland. Where's my train? Was that my train? Was I supposed to be on that? Oh my god, I have to fight with the packs. Go away. Look at the shadows on those passengers. come to think of it, it's almost like there's no shadowing at all. Shadow quality, high. Interesting. Feels like they've just optimized shadows away completely. Everything's just like universally lit. Apart from the odd thing like that. Timings can be found on the pause menu schedule. Birchland, Aberdour. Then we're going to go south through Queen's Ferry and then loop back through Edinburgh. Cool. You can't move this. Set the master key to on. Let's go. Wait until 10:07. That's not long. We've got lights. Have we got anything turned on? Destination indicator isolation. Reset DRA to release traction. Whoa. Are we supposed to turn that off after every single stop or something? We're already late. Open the windows. I don't know if we need to acknowledge that that's a guard. I genuinely don't know. It's not told us any of that. Just the first one when you take over. What, so the very first time you get in, you're meant to do it? Acknowledge the guard with 2 presses of this. Man, that guard is needy. It seems to have some kind of soft speed lock because I'm on maximum acceleration and it's stopped at 61 mile an hour. It won't go any quicker. don't know, but I can't get it to go more than 60. Vehicle maximum speed limit 90 miles an hour. That's what it says, but it won't physically do more than 60. I'm wondering if there's something I have to bypass or disable. Heavy passengers, right, okay. Are you saying the passengers are fat? Is that what you're saying? Are you fat shaming the passengers? Fluffy is a more neutral term. So why didn't they call him the fluffy controller instead of the fat controller? Instead of changing his name to Topham Hatt? They could have just said the fluffy controller. There's a lot of buzzing each other going on. If I buzz him before he buzzes me, does that count? Fluffy gives less authority. I was literally put that there and thinking, why would they make a blind that does that? Like, the driver can't see where he's going. Right, so watch what happens to the speed. We're at maximum throttle, and when it gets to about 60, you'll hear the engine just power down. Yeah, you can pull it down as much as you want. The point is, why would it ever need to come down more than about that? Like, that's just ridiculous. There you go, right. We're approaching 60 now. There, see? How do you get this thing to 90? It throttles back. It's picking up speed because we're going downhill. May have overshot slightly. By slightly, I mean a train's length. I was trying to push the boat out slightly and see... Yeah, okay, that's a little bit... Well, the rear door's available. I think that counts. As long as you can get out one door, that's all that really matters. I feel. Oh, don't go opening these doors, guard. That's a stupid idea. Just send everybody to the back of the train. Look, that still counts. I can't believe that guard. So dumb. Cotton Cuddle, thank you for almost 2 years. You missed the train. Ha ha. Bet you wish you'd have stood in the right place, eh? Ha 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 ha. Fool. If I'd have been him, I'd have run for that. As long as you can get your hand in, you're in. Tried it on the underground, everyone inside laughed at me. Dude, I used to see that on a weekly basis. Nobody laughed. The best ones are when people get in. They jump through the door as it's closing. They forget about the backpack, and the door just goes onto the backpack. And then they're like tugging on the backpack. And then the driver has to reopen the doors, at which point he gets annoyed. And then more passengers start jumping on, and the doors start closing, and people start diving in again. Honestly, that's rush hour. Right there. Oh, Japanese, they know how to load a train. You see, it's hundreds of years of being able to pack sardines into a tin. That's what taught them all that. When they got to trains, they were like, you know, there were 50 people in that car. Done it again. Coming in a bit too hot again. Although this time I think I've got one car. Oh no, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Just one door missing this time. And to be fair, you could still, you know, you could still get on the step. It's a bit of a drop, but as long as you watch your ankles, you'll be fine. Pops needs a ladder anyway. You don't understand, Pops has a ladder at the side of his bed. Oh wow. I can see so clearly with those headlights. I can see at least 5 yards. Bridge felt a bit close. We're due to be there at 10:34. 6 miles away. Wait, we went through here before. What is that, the road? Oh, we've got a 50 limit coming up. Back over the bridge. It's pretty cool. Good evening, Il Plagiato. I tell you what, I wouldn't want to live in a house like that right next to a train line. Apart from the noise, the vibration would just be horrendous. Junction, how you doing? A caravan park. Blimey. You should do the London to Brighton routes. I have done it before. I don't know if I've got it in Train Sim 04. I have done it in Classic. Actually, maybe I did do it in Train Sim 02 or 3. I think we've got something ahead of us. Not all of them do, most of them do, Larry. But there are some. Like, I have got one DLC that hasn't carried through to 4 yet. I can't remember, I saw it earlier, Harm, and I was like, why is that not carried over? A little bit better. Be on time, that's the question. 10:30. Oh yeah, we're quite early. Wow. It says load passengers 10:34, yeah. Either that's a gap in the schedule or I'm very early. Oh, look at those quality roads, guys. Look at this. Amazing. They were laid down with such precision. Even to the point where I'm sure that car hovered over that road. Let me watch this. I'm sure it was hovering. There you go. It just goes like, what? Oh, he's stopping. He must be a train spotter. Do you think I was in the way, bizarrely? That's weird. They know the camera's here? That's freaky. I always wondered if map editors put some little Easter eggs in. You know, places that you would never normally look, but they just put them there just in case somebody does. Whoa! Something went a bit wrong. Terrain, terrain. It's like somebody leveled the ground out and then somebody just stuck buildings in and didn't care if they clipped into the ground. There's no good luck. Yeah, I'm still here. Jeez, man. Maybe that was the Easter egg, yeah. Could be. Next stop, South Gyle down the road. I don't think so, huh? Why? I know what you mean. You mean the New York one, right? Hemel Hempstead? New York, Long Beach, Hempstead and Hicksville. That one. Released in April. I have got it, not tried it yet. Why, is it any good? Doesn't actually do anything. Crew light. Very short hop to the next station. think I did the Long Island route a few years ago on stream. I seem to remember doing it. Has existing M7 and the new M9. And always on safety systems. Huh. See, these passengers have got shadows, so why didn't they at the start? That's kind of weird. Is that what it is? We started out, they're all vampires. I thought it was they don't have reflections, not shadows. In Scotland, they probably don't mean to code sunlight. Lol. You know there are people in Scotland with solar panels. True. As if, Rom, you asked Google Gemini that question. As if. I get the feeling that you're using Google Gemini instead of Google Search these days, Rom. I'm not sure, NJ, and I don't know why people have them. Actually, I think they still generate power, just perhaps not as much power as down here. I also think the panels up in Scotland, you'd have to rake at a steeper angle to get more benefit, but who knows? The real danger of having something so far north is that you basically, because the sun's much lower, it's trying to not get the panels in shadow is tricky. Yeah, they still work. I mean, if I took my panels and put them in Spain, they'd work a lot better. You get more power. Just the way it is, isn't it? Just started following you on Twitch a few days ago. Mr. Wata, welcome. Yeah, but I think they put them there themselves, to put them on the roof. I remember seeing a YouTuber that has panels on his roof in Scotland, and he generates reasonable power, considering. Lol, Dave. My rear panels are generating 3 kilowatts at the moment. Yeah, I don't think the fan does anything at all. Mr. Water, just ignore Dave, he's a scumbag. My name Mr. Martin, thank you for gift sub to Veo7. I like that. 1042, expected 1043, and I'm sat here and it literally says 1042. Expected 1043. What a scumbag. Even the game thinks I'm gonna fail. GW are hiring for trainee drivers. I think a lot of the train companies are hiring drivers at the moment. Plagiato, thank you for giving sub to Mr. Water. Any interest in playing Shapes 2? What on earth is Shapes 2 technology? I've never heard of it. It sounds like a puzzle game. I think that driver side light is quite good. Or it's sort of the guard light. Shapes 2 is a factory building game where you manipulate geometric shapes. You start with simple shapes like circles and squares and can cut, rotate, stack and paint them to create more complex ones. It's Factorio with shapes. I have never heard of this game. Well, what I have done is blasted through the speed limit by reading that. Yeah, I know I'm speeding. Literally reading chat. Thanks, Rome. I can't keep on top of every single game, Weasel. It's just not possible. There's so many of them. Dave, how come we've not seen you on a Gillette advert yet? I think you'd be one of the ideal people to have on one of their TV ads. Oh, Space Trucker, yeah. I'm sure they emailed me. I seem to remember Space Trucker emailed me. You think that I'm clean shaven and haven't got to that point in your life? I see. Crime scene cleaner. It looks decent, but it looks about 8 hours of play, you know? Let's have a look at the shapes thing. Is it single player or multiplayer? Shapes 2. Okay, mute that. Overwhelmingly positive. Came out 2 days ago. That's why I haven't heard of it. Single player. Oh, it's 2D top down, is it? No, it's not 2D. Why is it single player? Wow, one negative review from a guy who played 40 hours. Shapes 1 was much better. It was mostly okay, kept on time. Just blasted through the speed limit right at the end there. Thanks, Ron. Still got the plat. Shapes 2 is addictive. Oh, God. Even better than the original. I'm only just scratching the surface of the game. Can't wait for further updates. The original game was way too abstract for my taste, and upgrading it to 3D is a complete success, in my opinion. Solid progress and unlocks. Sprawling factories that are pretty good to look at. Shapes 2 literally adds another dimension to Shapes. So already better than Overwatch and Counter-Strike. Wait, what? Where did that sentence come from? It has flying trains, need I say more? Oh, it's early access. $15.99 introductory offer. Buy Shapes 2 Supporter Edition. What do you get for that then? Do what, Danology? Next scenario. Let's have a look at the main menu. Yeah, Phoenix, is that the A319, A321? Yeah. I didn't know it would come out next week. I saw Hamid's post about it. Buy Shapes 2 for science. Well, you know, if you're offering to donate the game, Danology, you know. What's the difference between Shapes 2 and Shapes 2 Supporter Edition, apart from it being another £6, £6.40, but it doesn't tell you why. Literally doesn't tell you why. Supporter Edition upgrade. What's this? Word supporting this great game, and the soundtrack is awesome. Is it literally just music? Oh, here we go. Base game has 40 minutes of in-game music. Supporter Edition has Rail Loop, Rail Twister, 80 minutes of in-game music, full soundtrack on Steam, and you're supporting us. That's the difference. Depot scenarios. As if
Done.
As if you did that, Denology. As if you did that. Wait, Dave, did you just... Dave just did something. What did you just do, Dave? I just saw a message from Dave and it had like a weird... Did you send me a code, Dave, or something? What's your message? I'm sure you... I just saw a message from you. Unread messages, but I can't read your message. There it is. As if just sent me the code. He did as well. Dave sent me the code and Denology sent me the $1. You guys are nuts. Hang on, let me install it. Thank you. Install. Do you want me to play it now or carry on with trains then? Is that what you're saying? Has it ever happened before? What, Kian? Dave, have you even played it? Alright. He's never played it. He just bought it for me and he's never played it. You're absolute nutter. 1 second.